Noodle Impasto, what's up, dude? How you doing today? Post my Twitch link, Flight Sim. Yeah, there we go. Hold on. Why is the bot not? Oh, sorry, the bot's not connected. The bot's broken. Hold on. Damn it. I hate this shit. I have to do this crap where I log out with my main account, log in with my bot account, generate a new token, authorize. I've just been so damn ill and hurting all the time that if it stays disconnected for a period of time, it requires authorization again. If I was able to stream like every day, it wouldn't happen near as much, but okay. Log in. And now I gotta go back to my main account, which the main account requires a freaking password. What? Oh. Stupid thing. Broke any helicopters yet? Okay, so let me full disclosure. I purchased a new joystick base like 4 months ago. Okay? It was Thrustmaster's new Ava base. It's the one that has cam gears in it instead of the one big giant spring. I have that one right here between my legs in a standard helicopter location. So what I'm doing on the screen right now is trying to get the button set up so I can actually use it. So the other thing that I'm trying to do is that because I am playing in VR, I need to make sure that I can, read chat, because that would be important. Why do I not have... Oh, OVR toolkit's not running. No wonder I couldn't see anything. Okay. There you go. There we go. Put that up there, please. I've also gone through and I have fixed a bunch of stuff when it comes to audio alerts on the Discord bot. Yeah, I can now okay. See, this is the problem: is that camera up on the top doesn't see past the desk at all. I can't exactly. Shit. Hold on. I heard that though. Field FX, give me one moment and I will be able to answer that. MacGyver, thank you very much for the resub, dude. Appreciate that. Let me just bear with me as I try to get this. I have been tearing apart my stream room and putting it back together, so I still have wires freaking everywhere. But you can now see how the stick is there between my legs, and it's actually canted a few degrees to the left. That way, when you're holding it, you hold it naturally, and then you can make small course corrections using just your wrist, essentially. Like, if you're making really big motions in a helicopter, you're doing something dumb. So, yeah. What headset? I am currently using a Quest 3. My VR setup, however, is a little bit more complicated. When I do like VR chat, I have full body stuff, which requires me to use, and in fact, let's do this. I can pop this faceplate off. This bit with a little 3D printed clip goes right here, and that clips into place. And now I've got a Vive tracker on the top of the headset, and that's how you get the Quest 3, which is using inside-out tracking to interface with the Quest, the Vive lighthouses to sync the headset and that environment up, and then I use the other trackers for that. I've also recently got this little thing, which is a little battery cradle, which, using Velcro, it snips on right there. It goes into the charge port, and then the batteries magnetically kind of snap into them and stay. So, kind of a nice little thing as well. I can get about 8 hours out of one of the batteries, and I've got 2 of them, so I can go for a while. The other thing, too, is that I've got these little 3D printed adapters on the side, and I'm using a Vive Deluxe audio strap. So, yeah, it's kind of a Frankenstein monster kind of thing. But yeah, this is just, I bought these clear face plates off of Amazon, and this one I just spray painted black, roughed it up with a bunch of paint, and then, because I've always had googly eyes on my headset, I needed the black so the googly eyes show up a little bit better. So, yeah. And then the Deluxe audio strap has, like, really good audio, too. So, all right. Let's see here. Bindings have changed. And again, guys, I apologize. I'm just going through the control binds and getting everything set up. So, I'm really psyched for the new Microsoft 2024 Flight Sim, though. The helicopter that I'm flying right now is a paid edition. That's going to be in the game when the thing launches. So yeah. All right, continuing Ava base. I've got assigned. I need all. I'm trying to think what other major shit that I'm using. Trigger is ATC. Let's see here. ATC. Display ATC. Start scanning. Pull trigger. Okay. Toggle smart camera. Validate. Okay. Now I gotta figure out what that is. No. Toggle smart camera should be that button. This button is already used somewhere. Cockpit external view mode. Validate. Where is that at? Camera. U. Clear. Don't want to go into exterior view. All right. Again, guys, I apologize. I've just got all these things. The rudder and throttle should be unchanged. Why is track IR showing? Interesting. Okay. Go back into all, please. I don't know why the game's felt like it's been doing these little mini freezes all day. Okay, so we got radio not doing any kind of... Oh, trim release. I need that. Rotor trim reset. Here we go. I think it's this, isn't it? Nice, MacGyver. Okay. Actually, no. Let's flip that one to that one. Okay, 17. Validate. Okay. I think we're good. I'm just trying to think if there's any other major... Oh, I know, map. I need something for the map. Display map. Forgot about that. Okay. Oh, I feel like I'm missing something stupidly basic. Miscellaneous. Nameplates should be this. Yeah, nameplates is the button box. Again, guys, I apologize. This is my first time ever using this base, so it's different. Display map, disable that. Cockpit interaction. I'll tell you what, it would be really nice to be able to look at a thing and use a trigger button to actually trigger it. There's that too. I was waiting for somebody to do something. It's been abnormally quiet. Yeah, I kind of figured. Yeah, all this other stuff I believe I already have on the throttle. Power management, we're fine on that. Throttle, blah, 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 blah. Mixtures. I think I actually, yeah, fly these split. Landing gear, we don't have to worry about that. Okay, cool. I think we're good. Fly and save. Resume. Okay. Can you please don't? God dang it. Get out of the way. Go back to that, please. It did it again. Why is it that this game cannot ever remember that I requested full fuel? There we go. Thank you. I do not weigh 100 pounds. I'm 200 pounds, damn it. Okay. We're doing around the world. Okay, which puts all the gear in the back. We'll run a spotlight. We're running a wire cutter. We've got the nose mirror. We are not removing the front doors because it is cold. And we're keeping the bear paws so we don't sink it. The alerts haven't gone off yet. I don't know why, but the bot saw it. Okay. Alright, so let me do a quick check here. Okay, light works, good. Pitot heat is going to be off. Check the messages. Yes, I know. License to me. Continue. Continue. Map. There we go. Nice. So yeah, I do have an add-on that makes this style of GPS full function, so it can do everything instead of just some things. Where are my damn lights at? Like I turned on the... Where is it? I got the recognition lights on. Where's my damn... Where'd they move the strobe light? Those are taxi lights. That's landing light. Huh. I could have sworn this thing had a, Had a frickin'... What the hell? Why can't I... What? Why can't I go into GPS? Oh, this is weird. I swear this thing used to have a strobe light. I mean, I guess it's flashing, yeah. Whatever. Must have changed something in the file. Okay, whatever. Let's go. Clear. Is it just me or is the game really quiet? Can't hear the game. Yeah, it's really quiet on my end, too. One moment. It logged me out. Hold on. It frickin' logged me out of Twitch. Remember this computer for 30 days. Yes, please. And submit. Oh, yeah, because Microsoft Flight Sim is currently at 5% volume. Hold on. That's what it should sound like. Much more better, right? Now, however, saying that, I am going to simulate wearing an actual headset. So, that should be General Options, Sound, and we are going to go and use Headphone Simulation on. Apply and save. That didn't do anything. Did I forget to hit apply right there? No, it says what? I'm now really confused. Whatever. Master, let's lower that to about 50-ish. Yeah, putting the headset on is supposed to make it go quiet, but I'm not getting anything. Weird. I don't like that. Maybe I need to toggle it off and on again. And Cyberdommy, what's up, dude? How you doing today? Yeah, I had a minor back surgery yesterday. I had the epidural. So, yeah. Active spatial, is that maybe what it is? Because I don't remember having that on before. Apply and save. No, it's still just loud as shit. Like, usually when you get the headphones on, it's not that freaking loud. So I'm going to do some changes here. Aircraft engines I'm going to bring down a little bit. Keeping a lot of the other stuff louder, but the engines don't need to be screaming in our ears the entire time. Yeah, apply and save. Is it just me, or is it just not changing at all? Okay, generator's on, we're making power. All right, so right now we're at idle, right? If the rotor is out of this green, I'm sorry, if the rotor's out of this green arc right here, you essentially get a horn. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna roll up into flight speed. And as it goes up, I'm gonna turn the horn on. Make sure the horn is functioning. And you hear it, the horn stops when it gets into the green. So that works. Okay, and I'm just making sure that my new controller, forward is forward and right is right. You know, you don't want that to be reversed. I was way off to this side. Holy shit. Okay. Didn't hear a horn? It's like a light beep. Listen. That's the audio warning horn letting me know that my rotor speed is getting too low. I'm going to keep instinctively reaching for this stick that does absolutely nothing today. Everything's in the middle now. I might need to be doing some select one. I might need to be doing some revamping of the joystick curves or something too.
Reykjavik Airport information, Sierra 1400 Zulu. Wind 10 tree at 7. Visibility 6. Sky condition 1,600 feet scattered, ceiling 4,500 feet overcast. Temperature 7. Dew point 10. Altimeter 29.86. ILS Yankee runway 19 in use. Landing and departing runway 19. VFR aircraft say direction of flight. All aircraft read back hold short instructions. Advise controller on initial contact, you have Sierra. Reykjavik Airport information, Sierra 140 Zulu. Wind 10 tree at 7. Visibility.
Turn that volume down a little bit.
Sky condition 1,600 feet scattered, ceiling 4,500 feet overcast. Temperature 7. Dew point.
Reykjavik ground Malic November Charlie Charlie 1701 with Sierra request taxi to the active departure to the west.
Malic November Charlie Charlie 1701 taxi to and hold short of runway 19 via taxiway Delta Bravo cross runway tree 1 Alpha cross runway 06 Alpha. Contact tower on 118.0 when ready.
I really wish this was labeled.
Taxiing hold short runway 19er using taxiway.
Is my tail number
Delta Bravo cross
November
runway
Charlie
31 Alpha cross
1701?
runway
Yes, it is.
06 Alpha Malic November Charlie 1701.
You get to choose that. That's the one I chose. All right, so here's the deal. It looks like using taxiway Delta Bravo. Are these labeled? I do not see labels on this at all. Labels would be really nice. So it says, use taxiway Delta Bravo, cross runway 31A. So that's telling me Delta Bravo, cross, so I'm allowed to cross 31, go down here, and then hold short taxiway 19, so we stop right there. Wait, no, I'm sorry. My bad. That's not 19. This is runway 19. I go north. Hold on, what? Says crossway runway what? 31. But I'm so confused. It has me going the wrong way. It wants me taking off on 19 heading south, but it's telling me to cross runway 31. Something's weird with this. I know the AI has some weird issues, but whatever. I'm going up this way. I'm going north. Frickin' weird shit. Okay, why can't I get this to go away? Hold on. And again, we're back into controls. Ava base. Assigned radio. Oh, display. I need to set another button to hide it. I see. All. Comms. Is there a way to toggle ATC? Yeah, that's clear current input, validate. What? No, what's going on? Oh, space bar. What the frack? I gotta figure out what's going on with the radio now. DME, Colesman, Nav, VOR, TCAN, OBI, transponder. I swear this damn thing sometimes. Why is it now not recognizing the key press? What is going on? No, go, stop. Select an input 4. No, not 4. 2? 6? Valid, I think it's 6. Ah, that's not it either. Hold on, guys. Oh, that bullshit. The good thing is that every time that they get past my bot, it allows me to figure out what phrase did they use that got past my bot. It's because the bot's not... We haven't even taken off yet. All right. And what is going on? There it is. Okay. Let me open up USB game controllers, go to the Ava base, and what is... Yeah, it is button 6. I keep grabbing this thing, that's the problem. There. Now it shows up and vanishes. That's super weird. Now I wonder... Cool, it stays down there. What about this? Cool, map stays over there. Awesome. We are fine on fuel. Let's pick up. I'm going to take my throttles and attach them together. Yeah, this is a lot different than my previous controller. I'm gonna end up hitting the damn thing. Ooh. Yeah, this... Having the controller between my legs is a little bit odd again. Let me just practice hovering again for a little bit. Hold on. A little bit of adjustment here. In fact, again, I apologize, guys. We're going to be, because I've got this new base that is now centered between my legs, I do need to redo some stuff. Okay. I got Thrustmaster's new Ava base. So, yeah. Don't know what reactivity means. Okay, let's do... No, we need a little bit more sensitivity in the middle, please. It does have an extended shaft, that's why I'm going a little bit more sensitive in the middle. So I get a little bit more response with a little tiny motion. Does anybody know what reactivity does, by chance? And oh, the other thing too, that's currently on the 3D printer. I'm printing a collective. Can we please? I don't know what the hell's going on! Oh my god! I don't know what the hell just happened there. It wouldn't go back in internal view. Holy shit. That was crap. Right now, I'm trying to just turn my damn headlight on like that. Holy shit. Alright, so it says DB, cross runway 31. I guess I'm going that way. Okay, and we're crossing runway 31. I'm a helicopter, I can do what I want. Yep, it says they want Alpha. This is Alpha. Let's set back down here. We're now going to tune to tower. Request takeoff clearance.
Reykjavik Tower Malic November Charlie Charlie 1701, ready for departure to the west at runway 19er.
Malic November Charlie Charlie 1701, wind 11 at 7. Departure to the west approved. Cleared for takeoff runway 19er.
Reykjavik Tower Malic November Charlie
Oh,
Charlie
I pushed the wrong button.
1701. I didn't copy that. Say again, please.
Malic November Charlie Charlie 1701, wind 11 at 7. West departure approved. Cleared for takeoff runway 19er.
Cleared for takeoff runway 19er Malic November Charlie Charlie 1701.
Runway 19.
Malic November Charlie Charlie 1701, continue for west departure.
Reykjavik Tower Malic November Charlie Charlie 1701. Continue for west departure.
Dietrich, what's up, dude? How you doing today? Volume 30. Pause music. Volume 50. We are continuing to fly along the southern coast of Iceland. I am going to be following the land, however. So, I wish I knew where my mouse went. Look how much easier it is for me to touch the controller, though, when it's between my legs. So much easier. Can switch to the other hand and still control the aircraft. It's a little bit sensitive, but yep, we've got to try to get to the point where we can cross over to volume 0.
Reykjavik Tower Malic, November Charlie Charlie 1701 frequency change.
Volume 40. Whoa. Caution, terrain. How's my thing today? Today, so far, so good. I had the epidural surgery yesterday. They said it might take up to 4 days for it to fully kick in, but so far, so good. Yesterday, my legs felt really weird, and I just went to sleep immediately afterwards. Unicorn pink and fluffy. I might have changed the behavior of that sound effect. There's not that many trees in all of Iceland. Have you seen the, what is it called? The, snow, or the tree and vegetation generation for the new game, though? Looks really good. Yeah, this aircraft still has this problem where at random times the engine just wants to slow down. No idea why it does that. Also, for some reason, I can't switch into GPS mode. Why is that? See if we can, you know, keep the aircraft from crashing. That would be smart, right? You only get one per stream? Sure. Clouds lit up a little bit at least, that's good. I swear I'm hearing an alarm, but I don't know where it's coming from. I'm trying to make sure, because I did everything. I swear I'm hearing like an alarm. Could a helicopter land at a petrol station and fill up with petrol or diesel? The jet turbine one that I'm in right now, yeah, I mean, jet fuel is essentially refined diesel. It's refined kerosene, but there's things in the owner's manual that if you run different fuels, what different power limits you have and stuff like that. So now a lot of piston powered helicopters, yeah, you can land and get just regular gasoline in those. Why is this not... Actually, you know what? Hold on. I know what it is. Because this GPS is tied to this unit, not this unit. The problem is that this unit is currently slaved to go to... We're going to go viewing some lighthouses today. You know what, though? What we could do... No. Never mind. Next track. Volume 50. Your locator, what's up, dude? How you doing today? Do I ever want a motion platform? I would love a motion platform. I've got myself a dedicated kind of cockpit thing that has all my controls bolted to it, so I'm able to wheel that in and out of my space, but I would love a motion platform. How's Malcolm? Malcolm has been doing a lot better. His face is not... Underneath his eyes are not all swollen. The spot on his head sometimes swells up, but then the cut opens up and it drains back out. But he's doing so much better. Like, the big thing for me is... Pause music. The big thing for me is it's so nice. Hold on. Flight Sim Volume 50. Sim Volume 50. Microsoft Flight Sim Volume 50. Volume 10? No. Flight Sim Volume 30. No, I know what it is. Hold on. I apologize, guys. Bear with me. I do need to pause real quick, because I just realized the reason why the voice command is not working is that, yep, it's looking for version 1.34.16. And Microsoft Flight Sim has updated to 137.19. So I have to change that stupid number because it's not smart enough to know. 134 to 137.19.0. For some reason, that's like the one thing that will not... Stop all commands. Okay. Woohoo! Sim Volume 50. There we go. Alright. But yeah, he's doing so much better, and for me, the best thing is the fact that I can look him in the face and see both of his eyes again. Like, he has been so damn sick that for the longest time, one eye has been completely swollen shut, and it's made me super worried. There we go. Don't think, no. But yeah, he's doing so much better. I don't know why the smart camera is focusing on that. But yeah, apparently there's like, on this route today, there's like 3 or 4 different special lighthouses here. So we're gonna do like a flyby of each one. Alright, and continuing on. Let's go. Yep, we are getting ads. Pause music. Volume 50. Sim Volume 70. Weird. 10 ads? It's supposed to be 3 minutes worth of ads. That's it. That's the minimum that Twitch allows me to give me ad-free viewing for the next 57. Love, I'm a fishy. What's up, dude? How you doing today? Damn hurricane. Oh, I bet, dude. I've seen some really crazy shit from this. All that water coming in. Yeah, there's a lot of flooding near Asheville. Used to visit some people in Asheville. I don't know how they're doing. Oh, that sucks. I am getting hit with a shit ton of wind here. Whoa. This southern coast here, it's windy. Like, if I turn on the wind, the thing that shows the wind, you can see it over there. Like, it's coming off of the ocean and just going up. Like, it's throwing this thing around. Tiny Kentucky Mountain Road? Yeah, that sucks. God, it's just all over the place. I'm going to reduce collective a little bit so it gives me a little bit more buffer. Won't have as much forward airspeed, but God, it's just windy. There's something like I think my controls die when I'm in external view. Bunch of burned area there. Probably clearing out a bunch of trees for... What'd I miss? Just the wind throwing me around like a rag doll. Now, I don't remember the name of the islands, but there is a, there's a set of islands between Iceland and, Ireland, England area. I do not remember the name of it, but we will not be trying to make that flight today. The wind is going the wrong direction. Didn't Pokemon, like, release 25 years ago? Either yesterday or today? I played, Blue Edition. Pokemon Blue. Select 2. God, look at that wind. Just throwing us up into the air. And we lost it. Yeah, reading about the technology that they have planned for 2024, it looks that kind of stuff. They don't have it in on launch, but they want to do computational fluid dynamics for the 50 miles surrounding your aircraft. Essentially this, just for the world. This, essentially. Which will be really, really cool once they get that out. Also, something I just found out today, did you know that Frontier Developments gave Asobo Studios animal 3D models and animations, so it's the Planet Zoo animals in Microsoft Flight Sim 2024. The crazy thing is, I haven't heard Frontier say that at all. Like, that's like a cool thing to talk about, and they don't. They're just completely silent on it. And it's just like. Oh my god, it is windy as shit! Well, yeah, there's probably monetary... There's monetary whatever. It's just the head developer of Microsoft Flight Sim 2024 used to work on Zoo Tycoon, and he used to work at Frontier, so apparently he had contacts. Oh, I think in that context, that's okay though, Dietrich. Don't worry about that. My GPS is like, pull up, like I know it's windy. It's windy. Volume 40. So they're adding full-on worldwide boat traffic using the databases that keep track of all that stuff. Volume 10. So it'll have, you're not hearing music. Oh shit. Here I am jamming out to music and you guys can't hear anything. Pause music. Next track. Volume 40. I'm out here jamming to music. You guys ain't hearing anything. Somebody's around me. Oh, that's right. I was doing the Final Fantasy stream, and the music mute also mutes Discord. That's what happened. Yeah, in real life, the thermals coming on and off are not that violent. I can hear somebody behind me, but I can't see them. I'm hearing somebody. I just realized, no, I'm not hearing anybody. I'm hearing the song. That's the song. Oh, shit. I thought someone kept flying up on my left side. That's the song. Now I'm annoyed. Yeah, somebody's beside me still, though. Like, I can see their aircraft on the thing. Should be playing Fortunate Son. Oh no. Somebody's around me. There they are. Who is that? MacGyver, of course. Yeah, I got all my supplies in the back. What? This song? This is literally titled Helicopter Music. That's the playlist on Spotify. Oh my god, it's windy as shit. Now, this screen that I have to my left, I'm essentially using that as if I was using my iPad on my leg. Oh my god. It's just windy as shit. So, that middle screen with the big gauge, that's my power use. The fact that it keeps going up to max without me moving the collective at all is insane. Now I gotta be careful, these trees aren't exactly, their bounding boxes are not exactly the best. I'm actually, hold on. What's going on with my collective? Well, that's part of something. Hold on. Give me a moment, guys. Sorry. Something just keeps pulling up on my controls constantly. That's why I'm having such a bad issue. Pause music. Bear with me a moment. Shouldn't have any G limiter. Anything. Yeah, something just keeps pulling the thing up. The new game is getting released September 19th. Okay, so that, yeah, we're not doing anything with mixture because it's a jet aircraft. Or turbine aircraft. Oculus Touch, don't give a shit. I'm just making sure that I don't have... What? Oh, okay. Rudder axes, brakes, yeah, that makes sense. What is going on with my collective? Got spoilers, throttle, collective. What is... Are you guys seeing that? Like, my collective, even though I'm not moving, it just keeps raising up and then resetting. So something else is doing something. Stop all commands. Yeah, track IR is not doing anything. That's weird. I'm wondering if something was getting pressed by this. Throttle. Propeller pitch. It shouldn't be. It would be better if it did not. No, there's no... That's really weird. Something else is going on. Assistance options. Helicopter assisted tail rotor off. Helicopter assisted cyclic off. Why is my collective just continuously going up like that then? I don't know. September, October, November. Sorry, yeah. November 19th. Sorry. Auto, like, all those are off. Again, helps to grab the correct control. And now it's not doing it. I wonder, yeah, I'm wondering if there was something interfering. Next track. I'm wondering if it was something with voice attack was pressing a button. Look at that. Flight's much smoother now. No, I think I have the trim set incorrectly. They're set for elevator. I need to set them for rotor. So, those are sadly not working. However, because I am using this new Thrustmaster base, it uses cams and springs, volume 10. Because of that, and I have it between my legs on a, 6-inch extension, so I've got a lot of leverage on it, and yeah, like, I mean, it's relatively easy to use. I need to fix some stuff with my camera setup to allow you guys to see what I'm doing with my hands and feet, especially once I get like the collective in place. It should hopefully give you a better idea of what I'm doing with the vehicle. The amount of spring force that I have on it right now is not too terribly bad, so I'm just kind of just holding it like gently with my thumb to kind of keep us moving forward. When we get to the next lighthouse, I will land and then make the changes to the trim to get the trim to actually function properly, though. That way, because like if I let go, like it wants to do that. Oh, damn it, game. Hold on. We were doing something the other day, and that's what I thought. Shit. I'm like, why am I not running out of fuel? Possibly because of that. Alright, so I'm just going to lower my fuel use to 66%. I probably wouldn't have burned through that much on this route. So, how's it going today? So far, so good. My back is there's a little bit of pain, but it's mostly numb. Yesterday, the epidural surgery thing, it messed up my legs a bunch. So, I don't know. But for those coming in, we are flying along the southern coast of Iceland. The route that I'm taking is mainly over land. I'm trying not to cut over water. But we are stopping at a bunch of viewpoints, mainly some of the custom lighthouses that they have in the area. But it's probably going to be a total of a 3-hour flight. I don't know how far into the stream we are right now. But I still have my big back surgery is end of October. And I say big, it's not really big. It's just more involved than the epidural. "90 minutes? Okay. We've only been in the air for less than that because the beginning of the stream, I was just messing and trying to fix all my damn controls. So, we're maybe 30 minutes into the actual flight, maybe. It would have been smart to hit the start timer. Volume 50. Whoa! Pause music. I absolutely hate how the tree appears this big, but its bounding box is this big. I was nowhere near the tree. It was like 50 feet of air between me and the visual tree, but the game goes, oh, there's a thing there. That's one thing that I'm really looking forward to with 2024 is that the trees are all fully 3D. Okay, we're restarting back in Reykjavik. So, because our route started with us taking off and heading west and then circling around, we're not going west now. We're just going straight south. That kind of sucks. But whatever, we get to do cold startup again. Battery, generator on, lights on, avionics on, let those boot up. Yes, I have the license. Continue, continue, continue. Back to that. Fill up to 75%. That gauge right there is our fuel. Okay, waiting on GPS to boot up. Did I ever do a flight program in the military? No. I did my helicopter training in the civilian world after I got out. Okay, so we're getting GPS satellites showing up. Get at least 6 of them, we're good. Well, in a moment we will be. One moment. Who's calling me now? I swear I just had a big box of treats here for Malcolm. Where the hell did they go? Did I not just pour him out a whole bunch of stuff like a short while ago? Where are your treats, buddy? Hmm? That's true. I can fix the trims now. Oh, there they are. When I moved the seat closer and knocked them all over. I gotta move you away for just a moment. But yeah, when he was sick, he lost about 2 pounds of weight. So he's been getting a lot of treats to get his weight back up. Nice. Crashed too many simulators, right? Yeah, let me get that rotor trim actually properly set up now. So let's go back to the Ava base. Let's go all. We want trim. Okay, so here we go. Longitudinal, lateral. So we want increase rotor longitudinal trim. Why is it not seeing? Cancel. Validate. Is it because I already have them on this? Clear. Increase. Why? Oh, because I'm pushing on the wrong controller again. That'll do it. Okay, so that's increase, longitudinal and lateral. Where's decrease? Okay, and last but not least, rotor trim reset. Yep, still that. Validate. Good. Okay. Hope that works. Fly and save. Go back, go back, go back. Resume. Okay. Oh yeah, my phone, it uses the flash to get my attention, especially when I'm wearing this thing. Clear. There's an F-18 next to me. That's great. I don't know why it's still so loud inside this aircraft, though. It's supposed to get much quieter.
Reykjavik Airport information, Sierra 1500 Zulu. Wind 11 tree at 7. Visibility 6. Sky condition 1,700
We're
feet
going from
scattered,
here
4,600
straight over this
feet
way.
Overcast. Temperature 7. Dew point 10. Altimeter 29.86. ILS Yankee runway 19er in use. Landing and departing runway 19er. VFR aircraft say direction of flight. All aircraft read back hold short instructions. Advise controller on initial contact. You have Sierra.
Sierra.
Reykjavik Airport information, Tango 1500 Zulu. Wind 11 tree at 7. Visibility 6. Sky condition 1,700 feet scattered, ceiling 4,600 feet overcast. Temperature 7. Dew point 10. Altimeter 29.86. ILS Yankee runway 19er in use. Landing and departing runway 19er. VFR aircraft say direction of flight. All aircraft read back hold short instructions. Advise controller on initial contact. You have Tango. Reykjavik Airport information, uniform 1500 Zulu. Wind 11 tree at 7. Visibility 6.
Reykjavik ground Malic November Charlie Charlie 1701 with uniform request taxi for takeoff self-departure.
Malic November Charlie Charlie 1701 taxi to and hold short of runway 19er using taxiway Delta Bravo cross runway tree 1 Alpha cross runway 06 Alpha. Contact tower on 118.0 when ready.
Taxi to and hold short runway 19er by a taxiway, Delta Bravo cross runway tree 1 Alpha cross runway 06 Alpha Malic November Charlie Charlie 1701.
Malic November Charlie Charlie 1701 hold position, caution other traffic.
Select one.
Hold position, Malic November Charlie Charlie 1701.
Where am I? Where? There's nobody coming into land.
Malic November Charlie Charlie 1701 continue taxi.
I don't know why it's not letting me select this now.
Malic November
There it
Charlie
goes.
Charlie 1701, you were not cleared to take off.
Shit! God damn it. I didn't take off, damn it! What am I...
Malic November Charlie Charlie 1701 acknowledge last transmission.
Roger Malic November Charlie Charlie 1701.
It's just a high taxi and a helicopter. Kind of the problem is that the moment you pick off, you're technically flying.
Reykjavik Tower Malic November Charlie Charlie 1701 at runway 19er ready for departure self-departure.
Malic November Charlie Charlie 1701 wind 11 tree at 7. Departure to the south approved. Cleared for takeoff runway 19er.
Why are my buttons for selecting this shit not working?
Cleared for takeoff runway 19er Malic November Charlie Charlie 1701.
Let's not hit a tree again. Yeah, the logging of the things sucks too.
Malic November Charlie Charlie 1701, continue for south departure.
Select one. Select one. Stop all commands. Select one. My keyboard's just not working now. What the hell is going on?
Malic November Charlie Charlie 1701, did you copy?
I'm trying!
Reykjavik Tower Malic, November Charlie Charlie 1701, continue for south departure.
There's an F-18, probably in high alpha to stay as slow as I am. And I can't see them, but I can hear them. There it is. MacGyver's sitting there with full flaps trying to fly as slow as 120 knots in F-18.
Malic November Charlie Charlie 1701, leaving my airspace, frequency change approved.
Reykjavik Tower Malic, November Charlie Charlie 1701, frequency change.
No, the thing is, in the last run, it was working just fine, and I didn't change any keyboard binds. It's probably a bug with when you restart a flight, it loses all that or something. I'm going as fast as I can. They're going as slow as they can. Yeah, it is. It's been really bad. Bunch of thermals coming off of all this right here. Oops. Next track. I can't go too low because then we're risking hitting the tree again. And it's such an annoying thing when that happens too, because like you're clearly nowhere near the damn tree, yet it's like we're just gonna say you hit it. Nice, MacGyver. Take care wherever you're heading off to. Volume 40. I hate how close they gotta be for me to see the aircraft, though. Here they come. Nice. Okay. MacGyver, take care, dude. Thanks for dropping in, man. So, gotta go into controls real quick. These are reversed. Trying to get the helicopter trimmed out now. So now, got it nice and trimmed. Not having to fight a spring anymore. Okay, so apparently the set trim thing doesn't do anything though. Yeah, apparently they added the rotor trim now. So, those are the things I just set. Got all that red pop into view. Set altimeter. Set altimeter. Yep, longitudinal and lateral. And apparently the longitudinal's reverse, so forward is down, and yeah, it's weird. All right, so we're near something now. Maybe. Don't hit the trees. I don't know what the smart camera is supposed to be focusing on, but it's definitely not that. Sorry, I'm just trying to set more stuff up because something doesn't feel right. I don't know. Really curious about all the new stuff that they've added. Okay. They've actually got... Wow. We got ads. But overall, how are you all doing today? Oh, Sis, I'm so psyched up for it. All the stuff that they've been showing off looks like it's going to be just everything better than what we have right now. And welcome back. This helicopter that I'm flying right now is a paid add-on. They're going to have one of these in the base game, so it'll be fully supported and everything. And hopefully that means that it'll have properly set up GPS stuff. I had to do some hacking to get this one here to be full function, but got it working. Yeah, the volume 10, sim volume 50, volume 10. So, looking at a bunch of the creators that that were able to get in and play it early, some things that they did point out is that they were on hotel internet, so they were limited to like 12 megabytes upload download, meaning that even though it looked that good on their videos that they captured, if you've got a better connection than that, it'll look even better once you actually get it, because it'll be streaming the environment much faster. I don't know why my route is going off into the middle of nowhere. Shouldn't be doing that. Yeah, I'm 1000, so I shouldn't have any issue with that. My computer is also above the highest spec that they gave out on the sheet, so I should be relatively good. Volume 50. Sim volume 50. .3D print seems to be doing well. I'm printing parts to make myself a collective, so hopefully I'll have that ready in a few days. I think that print is like a 10-hour print. Did Splurge? Oh yeah, I got the Aviators version. Something that I read and I was like, that's a brilliant idea, is if we're planning on getting a game update every 4 years, 2020 to 2024, if you put $10 in your Steam wallet every month, you'll have over $200 ready and waiting when the next version comes out in 2028, right? More than enough. Probably $5 a month, to be honest. I'm bad with math. Sorry, I'm trying to get the position that I remember me being in the aircraft years ago. I remember my sight line was above the window frame. Well, no, I can set myself higher and lower in the seat, and I remember being able to lean over to the window, and my eye line was just over that window frame. So I'm trying to use that to get a proper my height in the aircraft kind of thing. Like, I used to be 6'1". Because my spine has compressed, I'm now down to like 5'10". So I'm a little bit shorter now than I used to be. And I believe we're fighting wind the entire time, so we are getting slowed down by that. We are less than a half tank of fuel. So we might stop at one of these airports just to get a little bit more. In fact, there's one to the south here. Now see, in real life, right now you should be able to see that light beacon off the airport. And for some reason, you can't in this. I hope they fix stuff like that in the next game. Select one. Again, no idea why that's not working. Actually, you know what? I bet you I do know why it's not working. Hold on one moment. Select one. Select 2. It's not working because I'm on the wrong voice attack profile. That's why. Yeah, 2024, they were showing a Chinook in the stuff. Let's see if this works. Select 1. Select 2. Select 1. Select 1. Select 1. Select 1. Select 1. Volume 0. Pause music. Select 1.
Bravo India Bravo Alpha traffic Malic November Charlie Charlie 17012 miles north 300 feet inbound to land runway 12.
Select 2.
Bravo India Bravo Alpha traffic Malic November Charlie Charlie 1701 is on final runway 12 to land.
Where do you get fuel at? I don't see fuel pumps. The hell? Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh, my keyboard was in the way. I couldn't put the collective up. That was about bad. All right, we're going to top off the fuel. Well, not top it off, but fill it up more than what we already have. %75% is fine. And let's get out of here. Jellyfish Nexus, what's up, dude? How you doing today? I am using Steam VR, yes. Quest 3 through Steam Link. It's actually sending it to my headset wirelessly. The cable that I have attached to my head is primarily just for power of the headset. I am doing much better because I had that epidural last night, so a lot of the pain in my back is gone. Look at that windsock. Holy shit. It's freaking windy. Let's see here. Let's turn that on. We got some wind lines, maybe. Yes, no, maybe. Not seeing any. But yeah, my back is doing better. Still have the bigger surgery scheduled for the end of next month. 29th, I think. So oh, Nerd Pole, that's one of my Sim Update 10 is what broke that. I literally have a bug report with my name on it about that. It was taking that little GPS unit and pulling it out as an individual tab. I used to be able to take that, and during my streams, if I was doing something on the GPS, I could send that window individually and blow it up real big like this. You're like, oh, look at that big thing on the screen. And then you guys could actually see what I was doing. I can't do that anymore, and it sucks. But yeah, they got rid of that in Sim Update 10. I'm hoping that 2024 has it fixed, but we'll have to yell about it when it goes live, I guess. Time.
11:43.
Now, I am on a little bit of a time limit here today. Around 1, I need to actually get off of here, because I have some people coming over. Yeah, they said, well, that's my only worry, though. VR implementation is not the same as pinning individual windows on while you're in VR mode. Because, again, they got rid of that, but at the same time, performance is supposed to be better. Maybe it'll be a thing. I don't know. We'll see. Volume 50. Next track. Yeah, it's nice we don't have to wait a year before VR support comes in. That's for damn sure. And supposedly every aircraft is supposed to have like a tablet in the cockpit. Don't know how that's going to work. It'd be super nice if there was an app for tablets that allowed you to simulate what was on it on your own, so you could like touch and squeeze and plot your courses, but whatever. The new technology they're using for like shorelines looks nice. They're no longer using Black Shark AI. Good finished functional product from release, or Ubisoft Buggy Hell. A lot of the influencers that were there and did gameplay said that it was working really good. So hopefully. And there were some that used VR as well, so we'll see. The only times they ever had issues was when they were essentially restarting the servers for things, but at that point, of course, it's going to disconnect because the developers are cutting the servers off and then back on. Now I'm curious why that just happened. That was weird. Again, every influencer that went and got to play it early said that it's working better than what the current game is now. So again, we'll see what happens when everybody and their mother is now trying to download from the servers. Launch day may still be shit, but it sounds like overall the game is running better. They're running a game engine that is actually designed from the ground up to be multi-threaded instead of single-threaded like this one is. This is a single-threaded game engine that they kind of got some things to do multi-thread. The new one is multi-threaded. I think it's also using DirectX 12. And apparently that's working really well too. My only... Volume 10. My only thing I'm iffy with the career mode is the why do I have to do airplane shit to fly my helicopters? And it's like, whatever. I'll get it done. We'll still do helicopter shit. We'll still go back to my around-the-world flight. It'll just look a lot better. Volume 30. Volume 50. It looks like you have to do one flight with a short takeoff and landing cub, and then it branches into doing helicopter stuff, but I don't know. Again, pause music. I want to say it was Jeff Fagiano. I feel like I'm mispronouncing his name. I think he said on his video that he released in the last 24 hours or so that apparently when they talked with the developer, that might be changing though. So, yeah, no idea to be honest. Again, all that is like pre-release, influencers seeing things. We still got 2 months before release, essentially. We'll see what happens. Pause music. I don't have any drinks down here. Damn it. The clouds look tons better in the new one. The clouds here are, in my opinion, still a mess. Set altimeter. Yep, November 19th. It just went available for pre-order on Steam last Thursday. Yeah, I've got like a 20-knot headwind right now. It is windy. What world am I going around? Our world. We're currently going around the southern coast of Iceland. I'm really looking forward to like the fire generation stuff. That looks really cool. They'll probably have that linked into the worldwide databases, so fires will be where fires are. Volume 30. They said that the weather generation, the recording for weather generation in the world goes back 24 hours, so you can, if you want to simulate something in the last 24 hours, you can do that. Yep, it's literally a helicopter flight playlist. All right, so we have another lighthouse up ahead. Still a little ways out. We're getting up to it pretty quick. Volume 50.
Do a barrel roll.
Frack. I think I went wrong pedal input. Hold on. Oh, I definitely went wrong pedal input. Whoops. Yeah, all those trees down below are billboards. They're completely flat. All the trees that they showed in the new game, they're all 3D. How far have we flown so far? We started at the most southern airport in South America, and the first leg of the trip was going all the way north until we hit the most northern ground-based airport in Alert, Canada. From there, we kind of went down the edge of Canada, skipped over to Greenland, made our way around the coast of Greenland. Didn't do any for like several months because we were watching the weather because the winds were going the wrong way. We had a day where the winds shifted and the jet stream was just perfect, and we flew from Greenland to Iceland. We got here, we kind of traveled the upper part of the island. Today we're going along the south coast until we reach the airport that's closest to the next set of islands. And then again, we're waiting for the weather to be good again. Gotta make, if we're having to fight the wind, we'll never make it to the next set of islands. Going down in the middle of the ocean would suck. I mean, it might be that we might be able to make it. I'll have to do some calculations. Well, I'll pull up the tools I'm using to plot courses and stuff here in a little bit when we finish this flight, so we can kind of talk about what we have planned. Volume 30. I'm full left pedal right now. Yeah, we got some crazy wind going on. It just takes local meteorological conditions and kind of plots them out. All right, on to the next place. The ground texture stuff that they showed off looks so good. That completely blew my mind on how much more detail there's going to be at ground level. Considering you can get out and walk around the world too. That's going to be amazing. And the computational fluid dynamics, this kind of stuff around the helicopter, they said it won't be in at launch, but they plan on doing computational fluid dynamics in the 50 miles surrounding your aircraft on the terrain, which the air flowing over this, you'll naturally flow up with instead of having to fight the wind like I am right now. It'll, like, that's going to be a big thing, especially for slow, low-flying aircraft like me. Whoa! Trims do not like that. I do not like that trim crap. The way it just releases it. It should slowly return back to normal, not instant. That's not how they work in the real thing. That's frickin' dangerous. So, actually here, hold on. Pause music. So the current game, if you have an airport that's getting meteorological conditions here, here, and here, right? And those 3 points are seeing slightly different numbers. What the current game does is, as you go from this point to this point, it'll blend the two. So wherever you are in the middle of it, you'll be blended of this point and this point. Right? As you head to the other point, it'll start blending that one in. So it's just interpolation, I think is the term, is how they currently do it. I don't think anything like that is changing with the new one until they get the computational fluid dynamics simulation of the terrain. Because then it'll take the information of those 3 areas, but then also do CFD math to figure out what it's doing around all the cliff faces and all that kind of thing. Same thing with like thermals. Apparently thermals will be a lot stronger in the new game. Because again, they've done math and they've figured out that that's how it's supposed to be. Pause music. Steak sounds good. My throat is a little bit raw because I haven't talked in a few days. Not at length anyway. Got that little airport right there. Malcolm, what are you doing? Can you not? Yeah, getting used to this new controller position is a little bit weird. I mean, I should be used to it, but this is literally my first time ever using it. Literally connected it earlier today, so yeah. I've had it for 4 months and I've just now plugged it in for the first time. See, like this entire area, because there's not really, like people were saying earlier, there's not many trees in Iceland. This is all farmland. You can see the strips of where they do whatever with the land here. This looks like it's all burnt, though. Very dark in color. Well, I lost the mounting plate. Oh, I know what's happening. Because I've got Oculus hand tracking, apparently I'm doing a gesture that's causing the camera to reset. There we go. You know what? I just realized the string on the front of this aircraft is missing. There's supposed to be a string that moves up there, and there's nothing. I bet you this aircraft had an update and I just haven't updated it properly. No, it's not that I have good willpower, it's just that I have been in extreme pain and not be able to do much. Yeah, I've always felt that this aircraft was too powerful. I'm hoping the one that'll be in the game will be a little bit better, maybe. Yeah, the last time I played this, I was actually running my index. Resolution of the quest looks so nice. Time.
12:10.
Game time.
17:10.
Yeah, 5 in the afternoon. It's sun's going down. 4 or 5. I think they're 1 hour ahead of England, right? How far do we have to go today? Oh no, I think we're only halfway. Uh-oh. Might be flying a little bit in the dark. Oh well. Still GMT1? Okay. Yeah, when I use game time, it's UTC, so I figured that Iceland was an hour behind. Hour behind that, I should say. Okay, guys, I apologize. Hold on. This is not usually something I want to do. I like to simulate my flights. However, I am having a medical issue. My mouth is extremely dry, and it's actually getting difficult for me to swallow. So I'm going to go upstairs and grab myself a drink. I will be right back. Hey, Muppet, what are you doing? Now, in real life, I would have been ready with like Gatorade or a Pepsi in a bottle or something, but glad you're doing better, buddy. Yeah, you'll probably see Muppet and possibly Cricket in the background from time to time. Oh, that's so much better. They're not my cat. They're just here. Oh, it's spacebar. Spacebar is what's resetting my view. Okay. Looks like we're about to get into some more weather, though. So let's get a little bit closer to the ground so we can see. Oh, they've been here since May. All right, a little bit of rain. Sorry, but I don't mean to elbow you in the head. Volume 50. Volume 80. Volume 100. Cyberdommy, dude, I have been so ill. This is like my first stream in over a week. Last week, I think I actually got like 4 or 5 streams out. But I've been playing a bunch of like Starbound and Guild Wars 2 recently. Mix in a little bit of Final Fantasy every now and then. I've just been... My back has just been all sorts of messed up. And sorry I'm yelling at you guys. It's very loud in the headset. But no, I had the epidural surgery yesterday, and that's definitely starting to take effect on my back for sure. And that should at least last until the big surgery at the end of October. Dietrich, the entire music channel is on a different... It's literally never will show up in the VOD. Ever. That is to protect me. They cannot They cannot, oh. Volume 50. Hecka, thank you very much for the raid. Hope you're all doing well today. For those coming in right now, I am continuing my around-the-world flight in a helicopter. We are currently cruising around the southern coast of Iceland right now, getting everything set up so we can make the next trip to a set of islands between Iceland and England. Hecka is the one that essentially made my VR chat avatar, that cat I've been posting in the Discord. If you haven't seen that one, I'll have to be posting some more images here soon. Oh, why is the shout-out thing broken? But for you all that are new to my stream, I am retired U.S. Air Force maintainer, and I learned how to fly helicopters in real life after getting out, so only in the civilian sector. So I like doing stuff like this where we take helicopters out and do stupid shit with them. How will I cross the ocean? Because my rules are I have to fly. Hold on. Pause music. Sim volume 30. Sim volume 30. Sim volume 10. Flight sim volume 10. I don't know why the commands aren't working now. Time. Probably because voice attack is busted. Hold on. Why is voice attack busted? Why is voice attack busted? No. I need voice attack to do stuff. Time.
12:21.
Okay, there it goes. I can't see anything. Okay. Headset just went black for a moment. Sim Volume 10. Flight Sim Volume 10. Oh my God. Hold on. I apologize, guys. I'm trying to get this thing to work. And it was working earlier, and now suddenly it doesn't want to work anymore. To answer your question, oh God, I always struggle to pronounce your name. The Bibliothis. I feel like I'm mispronouncing that again. I will be looking at real world weather because essentially my 3 rules are if I crash, I have to reset back to the airport I started at. So if I land at an airport and refuel, I now save to that airport and I go back if I crash, right? My other rule is I have to use real world time of day and real world weather. Other than that, yeah, we just go, right? What I do, and now let me pull up this screen real quick. I use tools like SkyVector and Vandusky to help plot my course, which, let's see here. As an example, this is this is SkyVector. I can get OBS to show up. There we go. So this is SkyVector. Our flight today started essentially at Reykjavik. We went over here originally, and then there was like some there was like a lighthouse down here that we wanted to go to. And then there was another lighthouse over here. And then I think we ended up going to that airport there. And I think right now we're somewhere here. Actually, I think we're like right there. But I use this to help do route plotting. We're trying essentially to get to like an airport that's right around this position right there. Yeah. BIHN, I think. Yeah. From there, I then switch over to Vandusky, which is essentially showing live weather stuff. And as you can see, from Iceland to the Faroe Islands, the wind is going the wrong way. So what we need to do is I will just be watching this, and I'll be, again, like I'll be bouncing from game to game, but the day that the winds shift and then we go that way, I will do that. The catch, though, is this is winds at ground level. Let's actually go up in altitude. So this is wind speed at ground level, 10 meters over ground. If we actually go up to 15,000 feet, which is half of Earth's atmosphere, which is 500 kilopascals, or in this case, hectopascals, 18,000 feet. If I were to fly up that high, I could catch these winds, and I mean, these are like 66 mile per hour winds, but you can see how if I take off here, it's going to be kind of blowing me kind of northeast, so I have to fight and try to come down through that the entire time, and the jet stream is constantly moving around the world, and we got a really good thing when we flew from Greenland to Iceland, where we had like I think it was like an 80 knot tailwind, because like, I mean, that jet stream right there is 102, like it's going. Right? But that's also, let's see here. You can still see the remnants of the hurricane that came through. This is like in the upper atmosphere. This is in the lower atmosphere. You can still see the winds are still going here. And there you got these ones way out here in the Atlantic. Don't know what's happening with those. Those might end up heading more north and then fizzle out. But yeah, you can kind of, again, we're aiming for these. I've got another cat behind my screen. They're not supposed to be back there. But you kind of see from where we started off in Greenland to Iceland is about the same distance as here to here. So I just got to make sure the winds are going the right way. Muppet, get down. I swear, cat. But yeah, from there, it'll be a lot easier to get to Scotland and all that kind of stuff. So, but that's essentially the plan. I swear to God, cat, what are you doing? All right. Oh, get back in this thing so I don't throw the aircraft around. Reset my view a little bit forward on the cyclic, and there we go. But yeah, when you're trying to do like big, like flying over the ocean in this kind of helicopter is not exactly a standard practice. They make like things you can put into the back where you have like an extra fuel tank and everything like that, but yeah, usually they load the helicopter onto like a boat and bring it across the Atlantic or the Pacific or whatever, but yeah. I will need to start shifting to earlier streams because, you know, Europe daytime is a lot earlier in US time, right? Next track. Volume 50. Now, see, in real life, you would feel the G-forces from that and it wouldn't be so extreme. Yep. As I said, I literally just searched for helicopter playlist, and this was like one of the first ones on Spotify. Just a little shack out in the middle of nowhere. Trying to pet my cat and almost crashed the helicopter. That's great. Well, we already crashed earlier when I hit an invisible tree, so... Otherwise, I'd be like an hour ahead on the trip. Time?
12:31.
Any way to get rid of the shake at the center point of view? Volume 10. Are you talking about like the, what is it called? The camera shake of me moving my head or something else? Are you talking about like the cyclic? The camera shake just in general with any headset. The weird thing with that is that if you're watching a stream of someone use VR, it's not as apparent because it's moving with your head. When I talk, my jaw is shaking the headset just a little bit. Let me try one thing and let me. The reason why I haven't been using this is that I need to move it from my stream computer to the render computer. Let me try something here. So you kind of, See that? See how there's a slight zoom in? But now the video is actually stabilized. To be honest, in VR, you're not going to see it. It's only something when you're watching a stream. Let me actually crank this up so you can really see it. Let's do smoothing radius 10. Here, let me do this. So this thing essentially looks at points on the screen. And if you look on the very edges when I move my head, you can see that kind of green stuff in the very edge. This is essentially, it's like using a GoPro's hyper smooth effect. The GoPro takes a wider camera view and uses the gyroscope inside of it to cut down a smaller image of that wider view, but it smooths out the motion. This is software version of that. Like, it's looking at points on the thing, and that part in the green is cut off. Now, the thing is that this is test mode showing what it's looking at. In practice, it should just look smoother. So we can try running this for a little bit. Let me know if this looks better to you. Oh, it does help to be on the right computer, though. Let's see if this looks better now. It does require my stream computer to render a little bit more, and there's a little bit of render delay, but, yeah. It's just, you don't realize it, but your eyeballs and your brain are taking all those little motions that your head makes and naturally filters it out. So when you wear a VR headset, you never notice that shake. Because it's just, the gyroscopes on the headset are picking all that up. It is just picking up the natural head shake. You only see that shake when you're an outside observer watching a VR stream. No, the blurriness is just because I'm flying through a really bad bit of weather. Oh no, dude, don't worry. Like, I love, like, educating people about all this stuff. But I do need to offload the stabilization to the game PC instead of the stream PC, because you might see a little bit of, like, stutter now because it's taking too long to render per frame. And again, that's just something I need to do on my side. That beeping you're hearing is when I cross the 200 feet above ground level with the radar altimeter, which is this one right here. You can see every time that needle crosses that 200-foot mark, you get a beep, right? Volume 40. Craft cannot really fly over that limit? What do you mean, the 200 feet? No, I can go up, I can go down. That's just an audio warning letting me know that I'm getting close to the ground. Oh yeah, motion rig would be amazing. Now, saying that, pause music. I'm gonna skim the beach here real quick. There's actually a technology that's being worked on. It started off being for a medical device for pilots to keep pilots from getting into what is known as the death spiral, okay? If you've ever done the game where you put your head on a baseball bat and you spin around a whole bunch and you get dizzy as shit and then try to run in a straight line and you can't because you screwed up your vestibular system, okay? Your vestibular system are a series of tubes inside of your ear. And what happens is that inside these hollow tubes are a bunch of hairs and fluid, right? When you move your head, the fluid is slightly delayed and it bends the hairs, and that is essentially your sense of balance. That's how your vestibular system works. When you're sick, that fluid gets thicker, and that's why sometimes when you're sick, you feel dizzy because your movement isn't matching what your vestibular system is telling you. Because this fluid is thick with bacteria, it's infected, your balance is off, and again, you get dizzy. When you are a pilot and you're flying in IMC conditions, instrument meteorological conditions, where you can't see anything, okay? The only thing that the pilot has to use is their instruments. They cannot look out the windows and see anything, right? There have been several recent high-profile aircraft crashes because the pilots essentially got into a death spiral. Essentially what happens is that they start to turn, they're in a very gentle turn, and in that gentle turn, the vestibular system has now stabilized. And their vestibular system tells them that they're still going straight. The aircraft is not. It is still in a gentle turn. And the problem is, the pilot realizes that, tries to go back into straight and level, and their vestibular system's going, no, you're tilting the wrong way now, and they have to fight it. And a lot of times it just gets worse and worse. Next thing you know, death spiral, and they're going down. And they're going to crash to the ground. Of course, they can't see outside the windows. They can't tell. And then they die. Yeah, there's been several really high-profile crashes of essentially that happening. So, the technology that they've been working on is a series of electrodes. They stick on behind your ear and on your forehead, okay? And what these electrodes do is, if you've ever used a TENS machine, I just reset my view again. If you ever used a TENS machine and you put the things on your muscles and it tenses your muscles up, right? It's like that, just much weaker. And what it is supposed to do with a pilot is that having the electrodes right here on either side and right here, they can pulse the electrodes in a certain way, and it will make you feel G-forces that are not really there. Okay? So the cool thing with that is by pulsing this one and this one, you can have the pilot feel like they're being pulled to this side, right? Essentially counteracting the death spiral effect, okay? Now here's where it gets crazy, okay? All this stuff started for pilots to keep them from dying. Some people found out that, hey, these things attached to your head make you feel G-forces whether they're there or not. I want to say it was 2016, 2017, I can't remember exactly when, they actually started doing experiments on using electrodes to simulate G-forces for video games. And there's a video out there, I cannot seem to find this video, however, now, in which they had a gentleman in a motion sim, a full motion sim, and he's racing his car around the track. He was under VR, and the room was blacked out, and they had like one of those infrared cameras on him, right? And the people in the room that were controlling everything, the guy did like 6 laps. Well, at the end of lap 3, the motion sim had been turned off. And he kept going, and he swore up and down that he was still feeling all the G-forces through all 6 laps, even though the motion sim was not functioning at all. The last half of it, essentially. So there's that. And yeah, like, there's things like that, and it would be really cool to, instead of, like, you don't need a motion sim at that point. You put these things on, and you feel the G-forces, and to me that would be like a really cool thing to have. And that's my story. I'm done. Next track. Volume 50. It is, yeah. It's great. I'm going off into the ocean. My route is that way. Oops. Let's go that way. Volume 100. Ooh, look at that mountain in the distance. Save track. Yep, this is a Quest 3, yep. Got it a few months ago. Works really good. It's a highly modified Quest 3. And Father Bill, how are you doing today? It is really nice. Volume 40. Yeah, it is really nice. It's 25 pixels per degree. It's a lot better than the 11 pixels per degree my index had. So that's definitely an upgrade. And I've got all this stuff where I'm able to run all my index gear with it, so I can use the knuckle controllers. I've got a little 3D printed thing that clips onto the front of it when I'm doing that. Uses the puck to sync the two up. Super nice. Ooh, what is going on with the weather? Okay, we're about to get into IMC, so we're going to do a couple things here. I'm going to go terrain with this. So red on the terrain radar lets me know that it's 500 feet or less from me. Yellow is 1,000, so I'm going to stay in the yellow. There's something big over there, though. Are you trying to get the time of my crash or something? See, like, there is an airport right there. In real life, I would be landing right there right now. Not want to be dealing with this, but we're supposed to be doing stupid stuff, right? You can see how the hill is going up right there, so Yep. Probably a farm field for sure. Now I am about 28% fuel, so I am getting close on this as well. See if we make it or not. But Benji, thank you very much for the resub, dude. Appreciate that. Now see, I can't see anything outside. So I am now in IMC. I am flying entirely by instruments. Pause music. And sorry, I'm trying to really concentrate on this. I'm trying to get kind of like above the clouds right now. But, yeah. We were only 3,000 feet, so... This helicopter has a maximum ceiling of like 16,000. So we're nowhere near the height that we can get. The clouds in the 2024 previews they've been showing look so much better too. It's gonna be so much nicer to break out of those clouds than these. I mean, this is still nice when you're able to do this, but yeah. Okay, and we actually, since we've climbed up here, we now have a tailwind. So we're getting a little bit of an assistance, because our airspeed indicator is showing 55, but our ground speed is saying 80 right now. That's awesome. $8,000 feet. Above 14,500. If you're above 14,500 for more than 30 minutes, you have to wear oxygen. Above 15,000 feet, you are required to be under oxygen. So we're not going to be going over 15,000 feet today. Airspeed of 60, ground speed 83. So about 14 knot tailwind right now. Okay, 11,000, that's good enough. Let's go. Get our forward airspeed back again. And now we have that awesome tailwind as well. So when we're flying at 140, we're actually flying at 160 ground speed, which will do better for fuel use because we're at like 22%. I am cutting it a little bit close with that. Am I on East USA? I have no idea. We might be stopping at BIHN to just get a little splash of fuel though, because I don't think I can make it to BIDV. Bravo India Delta Victor. I think I'll run out before I get there. How high do airplanes roughly go? 30,000. The pilots, there's always a pilot with oxygen in the cockpit, and what is the word? They pressurize the rest of the plane to about 6,000 feet in altitude, which, because the oxygen content is lower, that's why you feel sleepy on the plane. They don't pressurize it to sea level altitude because the constant going down, landing, and inflating and deflating of the plane structure would wear out the metal over time. So they only pressurize it to 6,000 feet in altitude. Actually, I take it back. Wrong. I gave you the wrong number. 8,000 feet in altitude. Not 6,000. Next track. All right, so yeah, I'm just trying to push for airspeed now. Currently going 130, ground speed 176. See if we can get a little bit faster. Ground speed 207 knots. Okay, we're at 20% fuel. The Valkyrie song was actually playing earlier too. I don't know if I should push for it and try to go to the next airport. I mean, we are a lot more fuel efficient because we're up in altitude now. We're a lot more efficient. We might be able to make it. I mean, we are sitting at like 10,000 feet, 10,500 feet. Time.
1,300 hours.
All right, so it is 1 p.m. for me, real time. That was supposed to be my you need to get off of this right now thing, but I think we need to try to make it. We're gonna try to stretch it to the other place. I think I might just have enough fuel to get there. In real life, you're supposed to be able to get to where you're planning on going and have an additional 30 minutes worth of fuel. But this isn't real life. That's where we're going to try to push it. Yeah, we have like a 30-knot tailwind right now. So what I just did right there is I plotted a course direct to the next airport. Why does Earth not look flat from here? I'm not that high up. I'm only 11,000 feet up. Not even through half of the Earth's atmosphere. I have no idea what's on this playlist, to be honest. It's literally, I searched for helicopter music. It popped up, I hit play. The end. You guys are learning what's on it as soon as I do. I'm down to double digits amount of fuel. 97 liters left. $96 liters, 39 nautical miles away. I'm gonna try to go into an efficient setup. Let's see here. I think efficient is 80 knots airspeed, but let's slow it down a little bit. Trying to go as fast as possible is definitely killing my fuel use. And I gotta descend through all the clouds. There you are, Cyber Dummy, I see you. You don't need fuel? I hope I can auto-rotate to the airport. The problem is that if I'm going to auto-rotate, I'm going to be auto-rotating through the clouds, which I'm not looking forward to. We're at 15% fuel, 93 liters left. 36 nautical miles away. .33 knot tailwind. Yep, Cyberdommy is right down there. It's gonna be close. The other airport's directly below me. .30 kilometers. .26 miles away. 81 liters of fuel left. Taking advantage of this hole in the clouds. Yeah, it's a really good playlist. Okay, we're already down to 4,000 feet. Down from 11,000. We have a little bit of mountains to our left. A little bit of stuff in front of us too, but I think we'll clear it. $18 nautical miles away. $16 nautical miles. Select 2. Select 1. Select 1. Select 1. Select 2. Select 1. Select 1.
Bravo India Delta Victor, traffic Malic November Charlie Charlie, 170114 miles southwest, 2,700 feet, inbound to land runway tree 5.
Alright, we're at 10% fuel, 63 liters left. Getting to a bit more turbulence here. The airport's on one of these little islands in the middle of the water. So, somewhere over here. Nine and a half. Select 1.
Bravo India Delta Victor, traffic Malic November Charlie Charlie, 17019 miles southwest, 2,500 feet, inbound to land runway tree 5.
I see you. Volume 20. See, again, in real life, you would see the airport beacon flashing, but they don't seem to have that here. Four kilometers. Not kilometers. What am I saying? 4 nautical miles. Blah. Why did I switch to kilometers there? Do my Astra commands still work? They should. Distance to Merope.
Knots at light years from Merope.
Well, if I had the thing running, it would. It should, though. As long as you're running the plugin, my plugin's not active right now. That's why it's giving me not set. $44 liters of fuel left. Trying to identify where the airport is now. I'm not seeing a light, but I think I see the runway. I think that's it right there. Select 2.
Bravo India Delta Victor, traffic Malic November Charlie Charlie 1701 is on final runway tree 5 to land.
Hey, look, fuel. Still a little bit windy down here. See, when I build my collective, I want to make sure that I have that throttle thing actually on it. Turn the horn off. Probably keep the taxi lights on. Ended up with 38 liters of fuel left. Wrong button. Yeah, 8% fuel. So in real life at this point, you'd be doing like a 2-minute cooldown. Yep, building the, it's like a 10-hour print. Yeah, it's a big, it's one of the larger pieces, so. I see you. Of course we would have ads now. Volume 50. None of that was counted as nighttime flight. Boo. All right, cool. So, here's the deal now, guys. For the next leg, Volume 10, for the next leg, it's all going to be down to whether or not the weather cooperates. So, let me do a couple things here. One, let me switch out of VR view, if the game lets me. All right. Sim Volume 10. Okay. So with this, again, we are essentially... Where are we? We're essentially right here, sitting at whatever airport is right there. We have to get a good bit of weather. And again, we'll probably go up to about 15,000 feet. And it's all going to be dependent on from there to these islands. So like right now we would have like a 20 mile per hour tailwind, but tomorrow might be even more. Like see that, it's over that way. I think it will maybe shift over. We might be able to do this tomorrow. Not sure. But that's essentially it, guys. Thank you all very much for hanging out. I have to go because I'm supposed to have my grandmother supposed to be stopping in today, and I want to speak with her. But let me see who is live and get you guys over to go see them. I don't know who it is yet, but will in a moment. Again, I'm really personally, I'm really looking forward to the new flight sim coming out in a couple months. I think it will be quite an upgrade from what we have right now. Alright, let me see who's live. Bear with me a moment. I'm going to send you guys over to go watch Hello, It's Colo. She is currently playing Baldur's Gate. So, guys, thank you all very much for hanging out with me today. But for now, I will see y'all later. Pause music. Take care, guys.